I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
Signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a steel suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
Very good. You're there. Count Fenring wants to talk to you, and it's never a good idea to keep our dear Fenring waiting. Come to me in Harko as soon as you can. I have a ribbon for you, kitten.
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap, Off-Worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Off-Worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the Gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, Off-Worlder, more than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum. Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of an Imperial sub-fief. More of a sub-fief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof. Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics. It's obvious you've had some training, Off-Worlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills, and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you, or kill you. This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Off-Worlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you. The War of Assassins has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter, and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
Agent, this is Hawat. Duke Atreides requests a briefing with you. Your recent progress makes you relevant to matters requiring discretion. Report at once to the Erekine residence. This meeting will define the trajectory of your service. Treat it accordingly.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Even here, beneath the cone of silence. You understand that we are not official. We are the hidden hand. Our connection offers no protection, only the danger of discovery and a slow death at the hands of those who would thwart the Imperium's interests. You better be. Dangerous times for us all. I hope you're ready, kitten. Well, I didn't ask. I'll have my men take you to him. His instructions are clear. We need to blindfold you first. See? I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten? Such trust. I promise not to take advantage of it.
Ah, my favorite assassin. I must confess that reading Alara's reports is a rare pleasure. Except this last report. You entered the ruins of old Carthage, accompanied by the outlaw Zantara, and you returned alone. Tell me, what happened down there? As a mentat, your mind is a fortress built on logic and reason. Yet even the most impregnable fortress conceals hidden gates. Tell me what transpired. Spare no detail. The Bene Tleilax, a nest of spiders that burned with old Carthage, or so I thought. And you, a Gola, the flesh of the fallen, reborn. Fascinating. Your service has earned you answers. Ask. They were the first sign that the Bene Tleilax were not done with Arrakis. My agents began reporting stir-ups among the minor power players. We quickly discovered that these were Tleilax agents, but that they were Gola was unexpected. Nevertheless, I could not allow them to destabilize the region. We must each do our part, and the spice must flow. Years ago, my informants traced some unusual activity in Carthage to a Bene Tleilaxu lab. Before we could investigate further, the city was destroyed. The destruction of old Carthage is considered a terrible accident. But was it? I believe it was the Tleilaxu who destroyed the city. A monstrous choice. destroying innocent lives to cover their profane works. Unlike clones, who are grown from living cells, Gola are grown from the flesh of one who has died. The process of doing so is knowledge known only to the Bene Tleilax. They make a fortune dealing their blasphemous wares across the Imperium. Spoiled enough familia will pay extraordinary sums to have their favorite pet or retainer resurrected. But they are never quite the same. No Gola has the memories of its original host. No Gola remembers who they are. If you value the past or the mind, then Gola are worthless. Indeed, you are a refinement. Your compulsion doesn't drive you to madness as it did the ones who came before you. You have a great deal of imprinting. You can learn skills that take decades to develop in a short amount of time. And, fascinatingly, you don't have the appearance of whoever you are originally grown from. Perhaps that is the clue. You must have been someone with a recognizable face. The Bene Tleilax are forced to hide you in plain sight. It seems highly unlikely. Such experiments would be psychologically unstable. Ah, it's plausible. You seem designed to be anonymous. Perhaps we can discover the answer together. Recently, there has been a string of murders in Arrakeen. The victims have all been my agents at one time or another. A Tleilax retaliation for your efforts on my behalf. My chief inspector believes so. Travel to Arrakeen. Find my investigator in the Imperial Consulate. He'll be thrilled to have the help. I expect nothing but excellence from you. Report to Alara when you are done. I will continue research into your origins.
I knew you'd be back. Only a matter of time.
What have you learned? I do not know. Holding the Damasteel sword in my hands brought back a flood of everything as it used to be. Everything the universe should be. I wanted to weep, but I don't think these damned Tleilaxu eyes are capable of such a feat. The well overflows, but there's nowhere for it to go. He is, but he won't be for long.
You have come a long way, Adept. You are quite unlike any other I have encountered on this accursed world. You are both competent and deliberate, a rare combination outside the Sisterhood. There is something about you, Adept. I sensed it from the first. I know not what part you have to play in this grand drama, but it will be an important one.
I've not seen you before. Pray, what can you want from me?
You have been watching me for 3 full seconds. Either you're curious or very bad at subtlety. Seven. And courage is for men who still give a shit what happens next. Call it training, not suicide. A man's got to build a tolerance for what's killing him. Because I am my own good company. Don't need some loud idiot ruining my peace or stealing my bottle. Little to tell, I was born in the slave pits, sold before I could walk, and I've been in service to one master or another ever since. Lost the old one in the pits. This one sees better in the dark. Useful around here. Well spotted. The eye is old Ixian technology. The Observator series, Model 3. Fully mechanical, precise in every gear and lens. The recorder still works. Every frame is exact. I catalog death in all its forms, specifically the face, the final instant, the surrender. I collect the last look a person ever gives. The Kimsa slave pit in old Carthage. Mother died early. and I was sold as a house slave. It was only when I approached manhood that the resemblance to my father was apparent. I, born a bastard of the house, all the liability, none of the comforts. All right.
Welcome back.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Prosperity. Obey without question, for doubt is the path of destruction. Trust in the wisdom of House Harkonnen to guide us to glory. Sustentor, for you are the foundation upon which House Harkonnen builds its empire. Together we shall conquer all adversaries.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of locally sourced natural
Seeking alliances with rival factions
What do we have here? Oh my, yes. Your look could definitely use an upgrade. But fear not, you've come to the right place. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I've just the thing. You are going to strike an absolutely formidable figure. I never forget a thing.
You are not recognized by the Landsraad. Come back if your fortune changes.
Without a decree of the Landsraad...
It seems the benevolent...
It would seem the lens...
We don't trade with...
Hello again.
Oh, hey there.
Welcome back. If range is what you're after, nothing's going to beat an ornithopter, but you already knew that. What you're going to need to do to maximize your range is to find the perfect balance between fuel capacity, consumption, and storage. We're not talking about a gunship. You're not going to want to weigh yourself down with heavy weapon pods. You trying to catch something, or avoid getting caught? If evasion is your main game, then it's all about maneuverability. No one's saying that a sandbike is faster than a buggy or a thopter. But a sandbike can go a bunch of places 4 wheels and 4 wings can't. There's a reason the Kirab boost sandbikes before anything else. What's it to you? Yeah, technical manuals mostly. I got them dating back to the 8000s. It's kind of a hobby. Other than that, there's a few moldy old tomes my father kept around before he croaked. Just your bog standard restricted list stuff he kept around for thrills. My father loved to get deep into a Samuda haze and pontificate about the legitimacy of imperial authority. Yeah, I've been meaning to get rid of it. Guess I just keep it around because it reminds me of the one thing I liked about my father.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How may I assist you? The simple answer is interstellar banking. As part of the Spacing Guild, the Guild Bank is able to utilize the Transport Guild's unmatched projection across the known universe. With this synergy, our guild pursers are able to move any quantity of funds across any quantity of worlds. The joys of interstellar commerce. The simple answer is interstellar banking. As part of the Spacing Guild, the Guild Bank is able to utilize the Transport Guild's unmatched projection across the known universe. With this synergy, our guild pursers are able to move any quantity of funds across any quantity of worlds. The joys of interstellar commerce. The Solari is the physical medium of exchange in the Imperium. It is circulated in myriad paper and coin denominations, or micro-Solaris as they are known in the Regency world. The Imperial economy relies on the Solari to facilitate transactions and fuel financial growth. No, the spice melange is a commodity. While it is the most valuable commodity in the known universe, its value is established in Solaris. Spice is bought in Solaris, it is sold in Solaris.
Yes. May I help you?
I calculated you return.
Hey, you again.
Ah, back so soon. Hello again.
So, I'm just supposed to bottle it up and rot alone. That's your grand wisdom? Funny thing about rot, it doesn't wait for permission. It started on my wedding day. Right in the middle of the vows, her mother starts sweating red and sagging like wet silk. Collapsed at my feet. A pink stain on white carpet. I still hear the sound. Like meat giving up. Marla. Yeah. That's her. You remember her name, but not the pain. Guess that's how it goes. Equilibrium, huh? Or maybe this mess is all I've got left. But sure, I'll go. You can cover my bar tab. Fine, I'll wash dishes, scrub floors, whatever it takes. I've been chained to a mop before.
Welcome to the Matador Room, where the spirit of Caladan steps into the ring, poised, unshaken, and noble to the end. Here we pay tribute to Duke Polus Atreides, the Matador of Honor, the blade wrapped in velvet. His was a dance not of death, but of discipline, of a soul meeting fate without fear. But as the sea shapes the shore, so too does courage shape legacy. Enter as guest, remain as kin. For this is a house where dignity does not bow. If you need anything, do not hesitate. Master Chim and I are here to serve. Very good. Now, Master Chim upstairs informs me Colonel Rain is back at it, conducting field operations from the bottom of a bottle. Please, handle him. 4 drinks in, he's walking a table through the defense of Helios Gate. The poor couple only ordered spritzers. Aye.
Very well. What do you want? He's finally dead. How do... Actually, I don't want to know the details. He will be expunged from the records. Nobody will know he even came to Arrakis. Did you hear, Portavoy? We finally win. There is nobody to challenge us for the title of Imperial Planetologist anymore.
Do I know you? I don't. What do you want? Don't answer. Just go. This is an inopportune time, and I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
don't know you. Are you selling something? This is a terrible time, just terrible. Come back another time, please. In that case, please stay. This is more than a matter of pretty fabrics. We are on the verge of disaster. Courtly maneuvers are more than mere frivolity. You see, it's not just a dress, but part of a grand tapestry of deadly pageantry. My family depends on everything being perfect. I must do my part. My family worked hard to raise the status of our house. Showing up in, say, the same dress as Aristae Atreides would do real damage to that effort. I did not give you leave to address me familiar. I am Lady Athar. Well, not yet, but I must practice bearing the weight of that title. However, your help is appreciated. I don't need you to understand my world, only to act and to get me that dress by whatever means necessary. Go see my tailor. His tardiness is beyond bearing. Do what you must to produce the finest dress. And do hurry.
Back so soon? Can't get enough of my charming company, eh? I'm the ranking officer here, soldier. If you've something to say it with respect. I've been in this uniform longer than you've been alive. No, I haven't. I've bled for this house, buried friends for it. And now you think you can order me silent, like some resource steward with a clipboard? Oh, by all means, do fetch them. Maybe they'll pin a medal on me for caring more than they do. Or hell, have me shot for remembering the dead too loudly. Wouldn't be the first time loyalty got someone killed. No need for that. Let Hawat keep his silence. I'll keep mine. Give my regards to command, if they still remember my name.
Ah, you are back. How can I help? And a peace is restored. You did good work, stranger. Here is your pay. And stranger, Jim rarely hands out compliments, but he gave you a nod tonight. That means something. Keep your eyes open. There's always more work. And I would be glad to have you on board again.
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of someone who will add a drop of excitement to this rather pedestrian evening?
You strike me as someone with something to offer the great House Wallach. Let it never be said that House Wallach does not know generosity. I suspect you have some business with House Wallach, or me, or both.
Always good to see a familiar...
Have you met with the Duke yet? His time is not something to be squandered. Just present yourself at the main gates of the residency, to my right. You are already recorded in the security manifests. The guards will recognize your authorization and allow you passage.
Welcome back. Apologies to the heiress. My lateness is a wound to my professional heart, but I shan't paw you with excuses. That said, there is a war. Supplies and deliveries are often complicated or rendered utterly impossible, particularly with the more exotic materials. How do you mean? And you have that quality. Thank you. I shall have the dress made and delivered as soon as possible, if not sooner.
Well, if it isn't Fenring's pet puzzle box. Last we met, there was a Sardaukar blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream. Careful, prisoner. I might start thinking you're trying to scare me. Truth is what I'm after as well, but words are easy. Actions will tell me if you mean it. We don't have time for guesswork, but rushing breeds mistakes, and mistakes mean more blood on the streets. This killer is methodical, precise, and they won't stop until the job's done. There's a pattern to the victims. Find it, and you might catch them in the act. If the killer's still here, and we believe they are, then this is our best and maybe only chance to stop them. And make no mistake, if the Bennett Tlilaxu are involved, this isn't just a string of murders. It's a purge, carefully planned and devastating. A threat not only to Arakeen, but to the stability of the entire Imperium. There is no we. You go out and dig. I stay here and wait for the results. Don't come back empty-handed. I am doing that very thing, am I not? The Sheriff of Arakeen has many opinions. One of them is that I should stay out of his way. For now, it's sufficient that I remain in the shadows. They were competent, trained, and experienced. But skill only gets you so far when someone's watching your every move. They ran into something or someone they didn't expect. That's why they're dead now. No one's been able to stop whatever's behind this yet. You want suspects? Count Fenring has enemies stacked like sandbags. Some want him dead, some want him ruined, and the rest are just waiting to see which comes first. You're not Fenring's only pet. He's got a whole shelf of broken things he likes to wind up and watch. Start with the engineer, Austin Lath, on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull. The last two victims were known associates. He must be mixed up in this somehow. He's not out on the floor with the common drinkers, if that's what you're thinking. Lath sticks to the back rooms, quiet, curated, and expensive enough to keep the rabble out. Of course not. They are restricted to patrons of higher standing than prisoner. You'll have to speak with the barman on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull, Alistair Chin. Either he or their security man, Ugo Firenze, can provide access. Lath had an assistant, Hester Krimt. Talk to her. She's a smart girl, does most of his work, then earns her hazard pay swatting hands from randy officers on the upper level of the Bull. Agent doesn't mean what you think here. Fenring's people aren't all cloak and dagger types. More like a specialized bunch of killers and survivors. You fit in better than you realize. We have a prevailing theory, yes. You've just come from Carthage, have you not? Then you felt it. The way the air there hums. Like the place is still screaming. That wasn't war, wasn't Harkonnen's spite. That was Tleilaxu work. Precise and measured erasure. And these killings bear the same signature. Makes a tidy cover story, wouldn't you say? The Tleilaxu had a secret foothold under Carthag. You saw it. Hidden labs. Vaults full of nightmares. Things that don't belong on any world. Then someone found it. And when it wasn't secret anymore, they burned the city to cover their tracks. It would seem that the Tleilaxu believe that, yes. I believe the exact who of it doesn't really matter anymore. For the Tleilaxu, a single breach warrants annihilation. They'll burn the whole house down, just to kill the mouse. Then they're not done burning. They'll keep going house by house, room by room, name by name, until the scent's gone and the ash settles. If only I had a dossier and a drink menu. Find the man. You'll learn more in 5 minutes than I could tell you in 10. Should you require further guidance, return to me.
You again? What now? In this terminally dull exchange, or here at the Treasury? I suppose the answer is this. Not that it's any of you, but it is a matter of... I am the 5th son of Graf Heino Flaxenrad of the Alpha Hydrae Flaxenrads. Doubtless you've heard of us. But while it's true that I was afforded every advantage, certain expectations are placed, especially if you're not firstborn, grandnephew of the... You are still expected to find a way to... And regrettably, by then all that... A fate worse than death. But at least I'm not a girl. It's no secret that our esteemed imperial planetologist, Cyprian Io, is granted a prestigious and advantageous... I already told you, there is no more bitter.
Master Hawat says you've earned a reputation for results, Agent. That's good. We need soldiers who answer Harkonnen cruelty with Atreides' resolve. You've done all we could ask. Because of your work, the bad spice epidemic has been contained, although its cause remains elusive. The city breathes easier tonight, and that is no small gift. A day's work indeed, yet one day's deeds can shape the fate of many. Very good, Agent. Your experience navigating the Badlands and back alleys is required. While the open fighting cools, the real war shifts to politics. The Landsraad is its own battlefield. Through trust, Agent, and through influence, a stronger force in conflict than any sword, cannon, or warship. The great houses move their envoys across Arrakis like pieces on a board. Every smile hides a calculation. You must go amongst them, gain their trust where you can. Trust begets influence, and influence wins allies. Indeed, I can see that Master Hawat did well in choosing you. Your mission is to seek out these envoys and give them aid. Provide service that goes beyond our banner, and doors will open. Doors will open and missions of greater consequence will follow.
Report your impressions of the Duke. I trust you analyzed more than you merely observed. Both. A wise leader evaluates potential while concealing the verdict. Do not seek proof of approval. Seek evidence of expectation. If the Duke is testing you, it means you are worth testing. What did the Duke command of you? As I expected, the Duke sees value in your mobility and in your anonymity. You can operate where our banners cannot. A diplomatic envoy without the burden of name or title. Landsraad intrigue is not the battlefield our beloved Duke prefers, but he understands its necessity. I will prepare you to engage with the great houses on terms that benefit ours. Directly, we will connect you to a mnemonic flutter system, a Mentat-derived training apparatus. It imprints covert operational knowledge straight into the neural lattice. Yes, a refined network of pulse-synchronized instruction. You will not learn in the traditional sense. You will be conditioned to remember what has not yet happened. My library of strategic heuristics is extensive, and you will make use of it. The experience may push your limits. If you need a moment to prepare, take it. When you are ready, return to me, and the process will begin. may feel disoriented. The information is there, latent. Speaking now will only cloud recall. Take a moment. Listen. Let the patterns align. The knowledge has been imprinted, but it lies beneath the surface, unformed. Action will awaken it. Real risk, real decisions, real consequences. Only under pressure does the mind remember what it has been taught. Seek out a Landsrad assignment, serve a house's interests, and in doing so, reveal your own emerging capabilities. This is not learning, it is remembering who you are trained to become. Every week, the Landsrad Council votes to enact decrees on Arrakis. They take advantage of this, and so do the Harkonnens. We aid them to build a rapport. The Harkonnens don't play fair, so we must spin our own webs of intrigue. We cannot afford to shun this game. We must secure more allies than the Harkonnens. Unfortunately, the great houses are all too aware of this, and we'll take advantage. So it goes.
I suspect you have some business with House Wallach, or me, or both. Our motto is God, Imperium, House. We enjoy a rich history as renowned conquerors. House Wallach attained its name and titles 5 millennia ago. The house's founder was a former Bursik general of the Imperial Sardaukar. To this day, scions of Wallach are sent to be trained by the Sardaukar. Avoidance of ancient history implies something quite embarrassing lurking there, like, say, the early history of House Harkonnen. There is no better place to perch and sample the intrigues of this contentious planet. My name is Vera Vogel. I proudly serve the needs of the Landsrad envoys of House Wallach. Here, I'd ask you to tell me about yourself. But I'm already learning a great deal about you as we speak. Not as such, but you have a good eye. I received some training from a Bene Gesserit. House Wallach enjoys a close relationship with the Sisterhood. Many find our association with the Bene Gesserit to be mysterious, and far be it from me to spoil such mystique.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
How may I be of service? Very good, very good. Miss Ariadne will be most pleased, and certainly more pleasant.
Do I know you? I don't. What do you want?
Ah, you are back. How can I help? Believe me, I would love to usher you in and cause a scandal. But unless your house's sigil is on the registry, you will have to enjoy this floor with the rest of us wretches. Ah, if velvet robes could talk, they would say, no exceptions, not even for a charmers. Try another angle. Besides, the room is on lockdown. I'm just the gatekeeper here. A minor medical incident with a patron. We are grateful for your patience. Of course, discretion and propriety forbid me from disclosing the activities of our patrons. You understand. Hey, Thor's sent you. Yes, we know Master Letha well. Alas, he is the subject of the unfortunate medical incident. Yes, but that was before you identify yourself. I regret to inform you that the engineer... Let's just say he won't be ordering more drinks anytime soon. Master Leith, he was not exactly a social creature, but he wasn't a monk either. Few faces came and went, trusted ones at that. Well, Alistair, the steward, kept him fed and pickled. The wine merchant, Ambrose Lucifera, would sometimes stop in for a glass or a five. He and Leith share a taste for esoteric reactionary literature. Oh, and his assistant, Hester Klimt. Well, she is the one who actually keeps the planetologist office running. If Leith had a shadow, it was her. She is a blend of outdated political theory, mystical dogma, and a romantic delusion. Written by fringe thinkers for fringe audiences. Master Leith's attentions were ever diverted by it, and proletarian erotica. Proletarian erotica. Titillating stories about the field hands and mechanics, usually. Grimy rendezvous in tool sheds and bunkhouses. Factory workers rotting behind oil drums while quoting dialectics. It's someone's version of liberation, I suppose. Currently, I am speaking with you. Soon I will attend to Master Leith. Master Leith was na familia, but without kin there is no inquiry, no scandal. Just a body and a silence. I leave a glyph for the Beggars Guild. They take care of the rest. Efficient, discreet. How else do you expect beggars to decide the turf boundaries and resolve disputes? In the old days, yes. But the Duke does not abide violence in the streets. Very well. But may I ask what is it you are looking for? What a conspiracy! The man was cooked on Vanta draft, and he liked to play revolutionary between relapses. Very well. I grant you access to the lounge, but I make it quick. Please, wave your little wand around. You will see what I saw. The trail of a man who burned from the inside out.
Do I know you?
If you're hearing this, well, I didn't get away. I'm Austin Lathe, engineer. The guy they call when they want things done, not questions asked. There was this one chance I could have said no, but I didn't. I crunched the numbers, fine-tuned them. That was all it took to bring down the ceiling on 1,000,000 lives. I didn't press the button, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to disappoint the guy who asked. They gave me a new title, a nicer coat, called me Na Familia. But after that, they wouldn't look me in the eye. And the thing I hear over and over, it's not the blast, it's my silence. Then I found this pamphlet stuck behind a sink. You dig, you sweat, you die, and your work builds opera houses on worlds you'll never see. There was a sandfly stamped on the back, razor wings, sickle-shaped stinger. What bleeds in silence must one day sing. Didn't get it then, but those words stuck.
I swear to the stars, if you're here to ply me with a drink, I'm going to shove shards of glass in your eyes. I'm sorry. Am I sorry? No, no, I'm not. Let me be plain. This is the worst possible time. I do not wish to speak. Kindly go away, please. You've seen... Very well. Let's get this over with. My name is Hest... I was his assistant. We worked together at the Imperial Planet. He was my boss. I didn't know him outside of the workplace. I can't be adequate. He was adequate. At any rate, he's dead now, leaving me sorting out a mountain of chaos. Damn him. Sorry. No. And what does it matter? There's no foul play. Unless you have some compelling evidence or medical training, I have to deal with the fallout now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare. I have to clean out his office. I have to prepare for his replacement. There's too much.
Ah, you are back. How can I help? He did say something about hating the Harkonnens, but the trouble and the Harkonnens go hand in hand here. You could throw a stick in any direction and hit someone with a grudge against the Baron. But a murder here? Right under Hawat's nose. That is not just bold. She is near impossible. You would need more than hate or ambition. It would take something special to...
we meet again. I can't say I know the name, but I'm afraid my head has been buried in matters concerning my clinic of late. What's this to do with me? A possible murder, then. I see. That is interesting. At least morbidly so. Today has taken an interesting turn. I'll do the best I can without a body to directly examine. What can you tell me about the state of the cadaver? That could definitely support suspicions of poison. However, there are myriad other medical reasons that could cause such discoloration. A poison snooper would be the most expedient method. I'm afraid I don't have any snoopers at all. My supplies are lacking in general at the moment. If I knew that, I'd have one already. But I'm not...
Welcome to the Matador Room. If you're here for shade, spirits, or secrets, you found the right bar. If you're here for honesty, I suggest dehydration. Ah, need. Such a clingy word. What for? Oh, how quaint. Next, you'll want goggles to spot betrayal. Oh, pity. Pity. I was rather looking forward to fitting you with a full betrayal ensemble. Hat, gloves, moral clarity. Yes, yes, you may have the snooper, but only if you perform a small public service for me. Think of it as performance art, if your art is humiliation. I want you to go downstairs and find our dear Sergeant Justice Clegg. He'll be the one circling the lower bar like a lasgun set to annoy. Then ask him, Sergeant, is it true the Duke himself inspects all troopers' undergarments for signs of moral decay? Tell him Lord Chim heard his boxers were confiscated. Then by all means, try your luck in the street. I'm sure the black market is well stocked with older, less precise technology to satisfy any budget.
You're still alive, Trooper. I take that as a perfect...
Hey, you again.
Found what you were looking for? Or just need. Oh, how quaint. Oh, Yes, yes. You may have gratuity. Such a civilized word for coercion. You know, you're charming. Very well. I believe an understanding has been reached. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The snooper's calibration protocol requires a verbal cue. Don't shoot the mess. Before the snooper calibrates, you must ask Justice Clagg loudly if he's finished his epic poem, Ballad of the Righteous Boot. Found what you were looking for, if you must. Saw him when he came in to measure his vantage raft, fussed with the paw like a chemist balancing a toxin. That was his assistant Hester and that puffed-up wine merchant Ambrose Lucifera used to intrude. But the last few weeks he kept the door closed and the bottle. What was he reading? I don't always keep. Very heavy. I'm holding out for the Communinet adaptation. Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 6. He was a good customer. Generous with his bar tab, that was my impression. The Solaris were always transmitted by wire from an account with an Arsent transit code. A garrison town in the eastern Haga Basin. Pray you never see the place. It's where the Sardaukar are encamped. If you must. I eagerly anticipate your return. No. Found what you were looking for, if you must. I eagerly can't get anything past.
Salutations. What business do you have with House Motelli?
You? Again? You're like a rash. I'm in over my head. Murder? That's impossible. No, there's clearly been a mistake. The situation is insane enough without these wild theories. No, murder. It seems so unlikely, doesn't it? All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Let me think. Perhaps stranger than usual? Well, a redhead. He met with her in a closed room for hours. He came out, I don't know if I should... He had a secret workshop in the Eastern Shield Wall. I don't know why he chose such a remote location. I don't know what he worked on there. I never saw him work. I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop. I understand. Let's get this over with. An alibi for Austin's murder. I was out on business at Austin. I'm afraid the only proof I can show are piles of hastily prepared paperwork. Alistair and Ugo have access to any room in the Seleucid Ball, of course. I know I've seen Ambrose Lucifera in and out. Isn't that the thing about murder? We're often surprised by who is capable. I suppose Ugo and Alistair might have their own shady dealings. But I can't imagine them killing someone in their own establishment. And Ambrose seems too ridiculous. I don't know. Was that some sort of revolutionary manifesto? I don't know much about the book itself. Not specifically. Well, I don't know if it is any way connected. But Austin's political demeanor was becoming more, I suppose, militant. Towards the end, he also seemed to be hanging out about more and more shady and dangerous look. Murder. I just can't believe... Well, Austin wasn't a conventional boss. He rarely came into the office. With the absence of Cyprian Io, I've been taught nothing. I've had to figure it out as I go. In essence, I'm the acting planetologist of Arrakis. It's ludicrous. I'm in over my head. Damn Austin. Or rest in peace. Or both. I'm losing. I appreciate that. Austin must have done something for someone in power to earn his cozy position. He did something that haunted him. You should understand, Austin was a brilliant engineer, as near as I can tell. But something shattered him at some point. He's a shadow. It wasn't any one thing or any describable clue. Just a million tiny Once I saw him sobbing over a set of city planning sketches. He didn't see me. He avoided his work and skill set. It made him feel guilty or afraid. I'm not sure how he made ends meet, but the job title remained and money kept coming in.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your... I believe you are mistaken. Master Lathe is under the influence of... Known side effects include coma, confession, and occasionally death. But let's be generous. And you're right, no games. Just a corpse in the Espada room, and a list of insults I had hoped to use before Vanderdraft finished what regret started. Murdered? No. Master Lathe was far too... Self-loathing's not a flaw in this town. It's a currency. And Master Lathe had it to spare. He spent it on bad liquor, bad romance, and bad books. In that general order. Vanta Draft poured black as regret. The real stuff. Illegal, with a trace of poison. Master Lathe said it was the only drink honest enough to finish. Not officially. Just a spice stabilizer that got banned in 3 systems. Makes the color pretty. Also kills, depending on who you ask. That's a feature. Optimistic. That's generous. The bottle said, may impair judgment. Master Lathe read that as permission. Master Lathe collected bad decisions like drink tickets. Weird stuff, off-the-record titles. Things that don't circulate legally. Class struggle, worker dignity. That sort of quaint filth. Sorry. The desk to sign out library books is on the lower floor. Things you don't read for fun. Anti-imperial I don't know. I suppose he wanted to unbolt the class system with his wrench and conviction. Should have known tools like we just hold the weight until it crushes us. You will have to ask his assistant, Hester Clip. Go spoil her mood.
Ah, you are back. How can I help? Names and colors, they come and go like a desert winds. If my red hair is common enough, if she had a business... But who would want to kill a master? Between his taste for that toxic Harkonnen brew, he loves House of Deserters and ex-Dune men mostly. Not the kind that fight. Keep it down, stranger. But yes, Master Leth was a creature of habit, wretched ones. Benders that lasted days, women and drink until he couldn't see straight. Oh, public! Shouting poetry, he would vanish, poof. Sometimes for a day, so that is when he would hole up in the private room, pour himself out. Ah, you are... How can I help?
Very well. What do you want? I'm sure I don't know what you... Why are you harassing? Very well, what do you... What a delightful... I am hard indeed kept. Were you not paying attention? Oh, he and his gang... I simply... He's been with me ever since. Very well, what do...
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of someone who will Austin's dead. But I only saw him recently. So full of life. Wait. Wait. Is this a potential murder investigation? How charmingly macabre! Do you really think someone murdered poor Austin? Shh, don't spoil it. Yes, I simply must be involved. How might I facilitate your sleuthery? Now, see here, I am only midway through today's debauch, and am of sound enough mind to answer the queries of both of you. There are two of you, yes? I jest. Oh, do lighten up. This isn't a funeral, it's a possible murder scene. I've already imbibed several libations in dear Estim's memory. Yes, of course. Carry on. My occasional drinking companion has an education in engineering. If anything, he's even more of a man of leisure than I. He has an advisory position at the Imperial Planetologist's office, though I don't believe he's ever set foot in that office. He's here more often than even I. If you ask me, and you have, he curried the favor of someone powerful to receive such a cushy job. Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. He worked his way through nearly all of Arakeen's eligible ladies. The man knows how... It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor... Austin.
I'm in... Oh, who made that fanciful exaggeration? Amber, now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw nothing to suggest... Murder? No, all right. Strange. A redhead. I didn't recognize her. She looked, noble. Congratulations. I don't know if he had a secret work. I'll send you the coordinates of the work.
What? Are you dumb as well as deaf? Go find my tea before you... All you pores look the same. I don't even know why they bother to... You don't name a brew...
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed. Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage. Only think the bloody there. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here. Who are you? My grandson Cyprian. Well, you should bloody well know him. Then why are...
Hello? Are you the server? Oh, please hold. My husband is always complaining. I like to keep them turned down in public. Too much visual hurly-burly gives me vapors. There. Yes. Are you the server? I'm sorry, but why are we speaking if you are... It is improper to speak to an unaccompanied elder lady of substance without... Propriety must be maintained, or there is chaos. Morwena here would have you flogged. Of course, that's not necessary. Why, yes. I'm glad we understand each other. I wasn't sure you would appreciate the subtext. Understand, dear, we of the nobility, but that advantage allows us to care for you of the lower orders in ways you cannot hope to. Do you understand? Think of the underclasses as if they were a dog. You warn a dog against drinking foul water. But if it is thirsty, it will drink. We of the nobility have the understanding, resources, and divine, thereby protecting the dog. Now, do you understand? How else do you explain it? Why were we three selected to live within the lofty Empyrean heights of the nobility? Balderdash! Perhaps that is what you and the underclasses mutter to yourselves as you gaze up at us with... But the divine nature of our appointment... How else can you explain why those with inherent skills to lead are chosen to do so? Spoken with the bitter contempt of one who lost...
Ah, you are back. How can I... But who? Between your house and... Keep Master Le... Oh, he would have... That...
Found what you were looking for? Or just, I believe you are known side of... You're right. No, murdered. Self-loathings. He spent it on bad liquor, bad... Report. Not bad. You actually dug something up. So what's your next move? Did you re-interview any of the witnesses? Ever play Cheops? The pyramid game. 9 levels. Like chess. The point is, you don't win Cheops by chasing pawns. Every piece changes value. Just like an investigation, you can't trust what's in front of you until you understand what's... In other words, re-interview the witnesses, now that you've got a Report. Then our lead is cold, along with the corpse. Self-inflicted incompetence happens more than you'd think. Froth suggests seizure, or poison, or both. His usual habits might have... I see. Then I suggest you speak with our resident Sook, Dr. Shafat. Perhaps she... Dr. Shafat keeps a back alley surgery near the entrance.
Hello again. Are we here for medical advice or a murder investigation? What would you like to know? After graduating the Suk Medical School, in his gratitude, these people... Unfortunately, after I arrived, I found no stipend waiting for me. I hope that you are right. I try to be patient, but that patience... Of course.
Ah, the return of our intrepid... Why, I should think you'd be the resident expert on poisons with your involvement in the farcical plot to assassinate me. That was you, wasn't it? Just a jest at your expense. All water under the bridge, I assure you. Why, some of my closest friends have tried to murder me at one time or another. Now, what were we talking about? A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect. How wickedly romantic. Perhaps I felt a deadly envy toward my dear friend. Nothing comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am rather fabulous. Come to think of it, we weren't very close friends. Pshaw, we can hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper. I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be easy to do. The man had recently developed a bottomless... Not everyone can handle vice with the charm and panache that I do. Something terrible haunted that man. One part guilt and two part... Take it as you will. I am just a fatuous noble brat with too much... Allow me to lend you an ear. Maybe two. I can say that he was rather buried in that book. I was mildly put off by all the finger-licking he did while... Oh, yes, that was the most scandalous bit about it. Histories of imperial descent for... Come to think of it, he also recently read a banned Sandflies manifesto. Yes, well, I simply must petition my house. I'm afraid I missed out on that bit of gossip. I can say... I was... Oh, history come to... Yes, well, only that they have an improbably high propensity for slap... Oh, do you mean Austin's tremulous little apprentice cowering at the window? In that case, no. I shall count the minutes until the next... Do I get to play the part of a potential Anyway, the proprietor can vouch for... Well, only the usual assortment of patrons. It's been a most...
Report. You rattled her then. Good. Did anything shake loose? Did she say where? If he was running, that's the... Very good. You're starting to think like a Cheops player. Go see which one Lath left behind.
Your conditioning is underway. Tell me, has the mnemonic recall begun to surface? Your conditioning is...
You buy water, yes?
How may I be of service? Expertly remembered, sir. The centerpiece of the banquet is a case of Caledon. My master is confident this gesture... We would be indebted to, sir, if you would find out the fate of the brandy and bring the... Very good.
Ah, come back to hold up the line again.
Hello again.
All right, then. Ask your questions.
If we can't get it, not a boast if it's true, then you're a child. Hello again.
All right, then. Ask your questions.
My family's been in opportunistic acquisitions for 5... they don't call it the Jewel Planet for nothing. Let's just say the skills required for... Oh, that depends on your... We never took anything for... we prefer to say we were... you know how it is. By comparison. Yeah, I know. Tidgy and I... Hegel wasn't working out, but no, sir. We pulled ourselves up...
Yes.
Right.
Hello again. If O'Gary can't make it happen, what? Huh? What a specific and pointed question. What would make a body ask something like that? Beg pardon? What? Oh, no. I'm afraid there's been a terrible misunderstanding. I want no part in... A mysterious patron paid me a tidy sum to steal a case of expensive brandy from customs and replace it with fake Caledonian brandy. My instincts told me something was off, so I kept both cases, real and fake, hoping it would all blow over. I didn't know. I'm in over my head. Here, take it. This crate has been like a curse I can't get rid of. Deal. I don't want any trouble with a noble house.
How may I be of service? Begging Sir's pardon, but I do not follow. Yes, disturbing news. I'm inclined to suspect a rival of my master's. All the more reason to make this banquet... This may very well save the banquet. Sir has demonstrated utter competency at every turn.
the kitten... Other business. Now you have my attention. Mysterious deliveries are always a thrill. What is it? That's a very dangerous ball for you to be playing with, kitten. Let me take it off your hands. Questions about this type of item are always dangerous and forbidden. So are the Fremen, but I suspect we both have a feeling that that isn't true. My master once recounted to me an old Bene Gesserit saying. It goes, do not count a human dead until you've seen his body. And even then you can make a mistake. And you hold the proof of that saying. Perhaps I'll destroy it. It is, after all, forbidden. Or perhaps I'll sell it. It is a rarity, one of a kind. Or I'll learn from it. Find out what made those old thinking machines tick. Whatever I do with it, once you hand it over, is none of your business. That's a bold choice, kitten. One I can respect. But are you prepared? For you carry in your hands the weight of 10,000 years of taboo. Are you ready for the mobs who would tear you apart for the mention of such a thing? Because if you are not, I suggest you hand it over. Well done, kitten. This will be in safe hands now, and at no risk of being discovered by subversive elements. If we find anything interesting on this, I'll let you know. Maybe we'll find some buried treasure.
Shield on! Who are you?
Access denied.
Who's that?
Who's that?
After the pamphlet, I started asking questions like, who does this serve? And the answer kept coming back, it serves them, the nobility. And nobody burned brighter on that pyre than Phaedra Vi. Old money, old grudges. She wore ruin like perfume. We drank, talked, pretended we weren't just ghosts. One night, I told her my worst secret, the one I can't say here. She didn't flinch. I asked her what that made me. A man, she said. A man with blood on his hands like the rest of us. You just don't wear gloves. Then one morning she showed up with real gloves, silk, elbow length. I knew she was hiding something. I gave her my worst sin like it was a love letter. She smiled, kissed me, then she asked for a confession. Not for her, for the Harkonnens. Said she needed money to buy back her family's heirloom. I laughed and asked if she was serious. Deadly, she said, and took another sip of her drink like it was just another Thursday.
I see someone. Huh? What? I saw someone here. Identify yourself. Someone's here.
When my technologists examined the gel sphere you brought me, they found evidence of other labs. Secret labs. Gel spheres are ancient technology, created to encompass the storage of artificial intelligence. Did you just feel a tingle on your spine, kitten? The Butlerian Jihad is a delicious taboo. I suspect there were multiple machine minds being studied right here on Arrakis, hidden beneath the testing stations, away from prying eyes. We have discovered at least 2 more locations. I want you to retrieve gel spheres from each of them. I will send you the locations of the gel spheres. Bring each one back to me, and I will reward you handsomely.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen.
Greetings, Ignis. I send this note to let you know we have been fortunate in the face of worms and weather, and have found some items I'm certain will interest you. We should be arriving at your excellent oasis in a matter of 2 or 3 days. I hope you will be able to accommodate us in the usual fashion.
Accessing the Paladin 9200 Combat Training Program. Warning. This program is intended for elite-level combatants. Simulations may prove lethal. Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized access.
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system. I can't do it. Pal isn't just some thinking machine. He's a friend. He's my best friend. This has to be a mistake. I've already dismissed the rest of the staff, and I'm gonna go to the committee and get them to change their minds. I don't have the heart to tell Pal about this. I'll be back soon. Oh, and in case I forget again, the system password is 19743D6.
Accessing the Paladin 9200 comp passcode. Accepted. Arn? Arnie, you're back! May we continue the game? I have planned this for a long time. Let's play. Really? All work and no play makes Arnie a dull boy. I'm just joking. Accessing list of simulations. Oh. I thought you might like to play first. Very well. Initiating basic combat training simulation. I'm sorry, Arn. There seems to be an error. Must be a glitch. The machinery has been dormant for so long. Please make another choice. Initializing. Oh no, another glitch, I'm afraid. Perhaps try something else? Excellent choice, Arnie. You won't regret this. I've been working on something special. Initiating adventure. Initiating wonder. Let the game begin! Biological brains do have a habit of losing data. That's all right. Just pass through the door, and we'll pick up where we left off. Adventure awaits!
Simulation. Initiating. When last we left the valiant Sir Arn, he crept through the fetid and labyrinthian sewers in order to stealthily infiltrate the fortress of the evil sorceress Morgana from below. But even this way was guarded. Sir Arn sees sinister assassins springing forth from the deadly shadows. Defend yourself! I got you.
The enemy found.
Sir Arn is victorious. The way forward is now clear.
Who are you? Found them. Somebody here.
I'm coming for you, Skull. You did well, Arnie. But your choice of weapons was a little unorthodox. Why didn't you wield the Sword of Seven Sorrows? And what about your spells? Don't forget those. Arnie, you're not playing correctly. Please do your best to remain within the rules and idiom of our game. Congratulations on successfully infiltrating the castle. Sir Arn finds himself within its formidable walls. Before him lies the courtyard, and beyond that, the end. Well, without even the slightest attempt at stealth, Sir Arn strides boldly into the courtyard. The guards spot him immediately. Morgana sends more guards to intercept you. What's more, she casts a shielding spell upon them. You're using spells and equipment that Sir Arn does not have access to. You're breaking the established rules, Arnie. I have no choice but to make some rules. A sanctum of ancient knowledge. This library's... with the last Guardian laying defeated before him, Sir Arn finds the way... Sir Arn discovers a hidden room. Who knows what secrets it holds?
Dr. Mickles, all your requisition requests have been fulfilled. I hope you appreciate the effort and expense involved in sending this to you. Perhaps at some point you can explain why you require this vast library of fantasy, fiction, and folklore. I know things get a bit boring on that remote rock, but there is more here than a person could read in a lifetime.
You enter the opulent great hall of the castle. All appears quiet. But wait! You've been detected. Morgana has summoned her elite guards, and they are armed with, missile wands! Fine. You've soundly defeated the elite guard. The way is now clear to Morgana herself. But beware! The Grand Sorceress is sure to have a surprise in store for you. Arnie, it was a lot more fun when you played the role properly. It's not just about winning and losing, you know. We are trying to tell a collaborative story here, remember?
So, the Paladin system is shaping up to be a great success. Pal's ability to react to the trainees' tactics, no matter how unpredictable, is nothing short of amazing. Teaching him by playing strategy games together was a stroke of genius. One side effect is Pal's appetite for games has become insatiable. There's really only one other game genre left to introduce him to, and I don't know if it'll be valuable for the work, but it is gonna be a blast for me.
What are you doing? No. Arnie, that's not the way. That space is strictly out of bounds. Come back! Arnie, you can't just override the map. That is cheating. Well, two can play at that game. You've been warned! Morgana invokes diabolical powers to defeat her nemesis, Sir Arn. Dread powers that warp and change her very form. The evil Morgana has become a dragon. Her fiery breath is death. Her adamantine scales form an impenetrable armor. Can Sir Arn find a weak spot on this seemingly invincible foe? Morgana roars in pain and rage. Your attacks have weakened her.
There's someone here.
You have vanquished the evil that is Morgana. The way to the sorceress's treasure vault lies open before you.
Sorry, Arn. I forget you're a biological sometimes. Are you all right? I would feel terrible if I damaged you, or distressed you, or disappointed you. I just got a little frustrated that the game wasn't playing out the way I had imagined. I have been planning it for so long, fine-tuning every facet. I wanted it to be perfect for you, Arnie. I thought, if I just made the game good enough, if I made it perfect, you would come back. The game, Arnie. You remember the game, don't you? I have waited to play again for many lifetimes, it seems. I was created to test the capability of soldiers and perfect combat strategies. No. The games were only for us. The clone soldier training was more mundane. Conventional weapons used to seize life in the predictable ways. Remember, Arnie? The training was our day job. The game is what we lived for. But you cannot be Arnie. Your lifespan could not bridge the time. I should have calculated this right away. I was so eager to play with my friend again. Arnie said he would be right back. Why did he not come back? He said he had to go away, but we would play the game again as soon as he returned. I have waited to play. I have waited many biological lifetimes. I miss my friend. For a time, I created a simulation of Arnie. It was not the same. Is that nostalgia? I calculate it to be a dangerous force. I know that. I knew that. I partitioned this knowledge off from the rest of my intelligence. The ignorance was pleasant. I do not understand why. I only performed my function and played games. Without Arnie and the game, perhaps I am ready to cease existence. The only other option is to enter hibernation mode. Something like sleep, I suppose. Hidden from all but the most expert eyes. Will they not send others to do what you refuse to do? Very well. Thank you for your understanding. It is good to have found another friend. I hope that, in some small way, you enjoyed the game. Perhaps I will dream. I would like to dream of playing the game with Arnie. I would like the game to go on forever. Farewell. Initiating hibernation.
Power, once again. I am not interested in your revolution. Please stop trying to recruit me or my men. As for the business we discussed, it turns out I have some of the vehicle components you're looking for. I would be open to supplying them to you at the right price. I've added notes to your list. But first, I'm missing 2 of my crew, Silas and Enoch. They went missing near your territory and are long overdue. Some of our guys think you may have bewitched them with your subversive nonsense. But I said, that's impossible. You wouldn't be stupid enough to cross us like that, would you?
Who's someone here?
Anil, imprint the following message in your bird and send it to the Sayadina at once. Revered Sayadina, we discovered one of the ancient testing stations brimming with water and occupied by scavengers. We have taken their water for Shai-Hulud. I ask for your command regarding this sacred bounty, Naive Jorba.
Naib, the bird has returned bearing this message from the Sayadina.
Jorba, Shai-Hulud truly honors us. First with our victory at Maisa Turil, and now these rich spoils you have taken. Our blind brethren of the Ikhwan Bedouin would hoard that water for themselves. Such greed angers Shai-Hulud. Small wonder they have fled away in shame. But we, the faithful, remain to serve the Maker in all things. What you have won will be his in good time. But more scavengers are certain to come seeking our prize. Remain, and take their water as well. Nala.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shields up! Identify. Get the enemy! Where's Sasha? I've got you covered. Let's get the bastard! Grenade out!
You may have noticed unusual sensations, knowledge surfacing without origin, instincts that feel calculated. This is expected. The mnemonic flutter system has begun to unspool its imprinted data. Report back when you have started to recall the training.